Oh my, yo, I'm giant. Let me scale myself down a bit. Hi. Hope you guys are doing good. Good afternoon. Happy Friday. Thank you very much, Eito, for rejoining memberships. Really appreciate it. Hello, TND. Gonna be a good day today. I hope so. Hello, Virtual. Hello, Chainik. No problem if you can't stick around. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you guys have been doing good. I know some of you guys might have seen me last night. I didn't actually like tweet about it or anything. We might have seen me in Luz's birthday stream yesterday. I dropped in for a little bit. I thought we were gonna do a spelling bee. We ended up playing Word Bomb, which was really fun. I haven't played Word Bomb in a long time. But it's a really fun game. It was me and Shiny was there and Rita was there and there were some other people as well. It was a good time. I had a lot of fun with it. I also, yesterday, I made a very, very stupid birthday present for Luz. Regrettably, I didn't get it to them until after they were already off stream and I was like, ah. But I evolved my antics. As some of you guys know, I've been like trying to dabble a little bit with music production, and Luz is also a producer, much better than me at the moment. But I just ended up making some like really stupid, like brain rotted ass like thing, just because I don't know, I feel like a lot of my friendship with Luz is talking about music production and just random memes. And that's kind of, or like stupid gifs and stuff like that. So I just made like a really, really stupid like song. It was not good. I made it in like 2 hours in a genre I'd never tried doing before. But it was also funny. I was literally just like trying to make a song and I was just like, I'm just gonna spam as many sound effects as I can in like a short period of time. Let me see if I can pull it up. I made this very, very dumb song. Let me, here, I'll turn that off because there's no need to see that. Do I have it in like my recent files? I probably do. It was so stupid, dude. This was like actually probably the worst thing I've made so far, but it was funny though. It was the comedy that counts. Let me see if I can get it, if it'll play on stream. I think it will. Oh no, I have this muted. Oh, it's so bad. Dude, the like quality of the bass is so garbage. Okay. Oh, this actually might be like quite loud as well. Let me make sure it's not like too loud.
해피 버스데이 루즈.
Just spamming random ass sounds, bro.
Hey Siri, spell pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. No.
Oh my god!
Happy birthday. But even then.
Dude, the ending I forgot. But even then. That's the best part. That's what took it from being complete garbage to kind of funny. I literally went, I was like, I know how I have to end this. And I went digging through my old project files to find when I was helping Shiny record for 3 Wishes. And I was like, I know exactly what soundbite I need here. It was not good, admittedly, but it was funny. It was funny. It was worth it. There were like a couple like really stupid things as well. Like I was trying to like think of sound effects to just throw in there, and I could put my BGM back on, I guess. Lose, like I had like a Tetris thing, a Tetris sound, because Luz's like schedule for the day was to do Tetris, then Scriblio, and then a spelling bee, but they pivoted off of the spelling bee thing because it was on Roblox, and me and Shiny made Roblox accounts just for it. And for some reason, you needed an account age of 20 days to play this spelling bee game. So it was like, okay, well, I mean, I guess we're not doing that. I guess I thought I might just have to leave, but we ended up playing a different game. That was why I just put that like stupid thing, like spell pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. That is the longest word in the English dictionary, if you're wondering, and it's not actually that hard to spell. It spells exactly how you'd think it would. Anyway, that was my birthday antics with Luz. Let me go open up Honkai Star Rail. Let's actually play game. How about that? But it was fun just messing around with the boys and the gals. It was a good time. It was really funny playing Word Bomb because the same like super like niche weird words kept coming up. Like I think Luz played the word uncouth in like every game. Rita kept coming up with crazy words. I think usurp was one of the most common ones that got played in like every game. Shiny had a lot of like pretty big words as well, like niche words. I'm trying to think. Shiny got to play Wuthering in like 2 different games as well, which was kind of funny. Overall, it was just a lot of fun. Everybody was just being goofy and having a good time. Ooh, Stellar Jades. I might check that out later. But yeah, it was funny. Also, Shiny, I can't believe that Shiny Hunter Zach was taken on Roblox, bro. He had to make his account without the U in Hunter because Shiny Hunter Zach was taken. I cannot believe that somebody actually registered Shiny Hunter Zach before. Because it's like such a specific username. It was so surprising to me that it was actually taken. What? Dang, I really don't have 2+ characters for this anymore. I already dispatched them. Alright. I'll send Asta. Boom. And then... I'll do this one again. Venti? Nah, Venti is in Genshin Impact. Similar, but not quite the same. Okay, let me do my Calyxes. I think my light cones are all still quite underleveled. So let's see. Do any of these? Okay, I need these Winter Soldier things, so we'll go here. And we will start farming our dailies, boys. Let's go. We'll start getting our grind up. I'll probably turn the audio down a little bit while I do that. But yeah, I'm excited to continue this story today. I feel like there was so many cliffhangers that we got thrown at last time. Like, I mean, for starters, the whole thing about Misha being like a gift from Mikhail, but not like actually a real person, was really trippy. I definitely didn't see that coming. That was a cool plot twist, like the way they tied that in with the whole thing about Clocky and everything involving that, and the way that like only those with a childish spirit could see it. I thought it was a really cool way of doing things. Honestly, it was really sick. I also thought like Sunday, the big reveal, I feel like, you know, Sunday being representing the order instead of harmony was really kind of not surprising, but it was definitely still a plot twist, and like it was quite interesting to see the way that it explained everything in the story, I guess. A very specific moment to come. Oh no. Oh no, I'm right before that scene. Oh boy. It's like a throwback. This exact sequence of events happened to me on the CN show back when I was doing that on stream as well, where it was like, oh, I can't wait for you to get to this scene, and I'm like, this scene? Whoa. Although, to be honest, I think it's gonna be even more so this time. I've like, the thing that surprised me the most about Honkai so far is the like scaling of quality over time. Like, I played Yorilo 6 and it was a good story. There was definitely some slow burner parts. The gameplay was fun, but it wasn't like exceptional. Then I felt like the CN show was like a significant step up. I felt like it was quite a big raise in quality. I was surprised. And then I started Penacony, and Penacony is like, I would say, again, like a pretty significant uptick from the CN show, Lofu. I'm curious if you guys agree with that. Do you think that, like, in terms of the, like, quality of the story, do you also think it kind of goes in that, like, progression? Or do you think that you had, like, an out-of-order spot where it was better? Peak quality. I would have to agree. Like, Penacony is cinema, bro. It is unironically some crazy cinema. Like, the amount of plot twists that they have crammed into the Penacony story. I think the main thing about it is just how much more developed the story is. Like, I think a good way that I could describe it is I was messaging Rita the other day, and I put it like this. I said, like, streaming Honkai is so dangerous because I'll be super immersed in the story, but I'll be, like, pretty much ready to stop. And then the game will just hit me with 2 hours of back-to-back-to-back cutscenes. There's nowhere for me to stop until I'm sat through everything. Like, even last time, I'm not sure if we might have to skip forward through a couple of things, because it said that we were in the middle of like a challenge and that we would like lose progress or something. I might be wrong about that, but I think that I might have like decided to stop in the middle of somewhere where I'll have to like fast forward certain cutscenes again to like get through them. But we'll see, we'll see. I also could, like, I have some stuff that I could do before playing. Like, I could do more simulated universe. I haven't done that much this week. But I think I'll save that for probably off stream. I'll probably just get into the story as soon as I'm finished doing this. Just because I wanna make sure that I can not be underpowered for when I finally do get to the next boss fight in the story. And my light cones are pretty bad right now, I can't lie. We got Firefly kitted out last stream. I finally got a good light cone for her. And I mean, Firefly is my carry, so like that's the one that matters the most. But The other ones, I could still definitely do a little better. You know, I was about to say, I guess I did get the, I got the 5-star light cone when we did polls on Wednesday as well, although it's not useful to me because it's for erudition. There will be Divergent Universe, which makes farming much easier. Ooh. Yeah, I've seen Divergent Universe as like a thing in the sidebar, but I haven't played it because I guess I'm not supposed to yet. I'm not far enough along. Okay, boop. Give me all my dailies. Thank you. Nameless honor. Yoink. Ooh, 2 levels. Perfect. Thank you. Let's go here. Who's got a good light cone? Trailblazer? Memories of the Past. This one is high use rate, and the other high use rate card I don't even have access to yet. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Advances all allies' actions forward by 16% when you use your ultimate. That's pretty strong. What is Memories of the Past? Oh, this is the break effect one, though. That's also pretty good. Trace. Yeah, it's gonna tell me that stuff. I could also upgrade my my relics on different characters too. That's another thing that I could be doing, but we'll worry about that when I have to. Oh, I would have to like farm for stuff, right? I don't have the materials for this. All right, I'll deal with this another time. I used my daily energy. It's not like I have to spend this stuff immediately. Let's just get into the story. Okay. Support Robin to go on her journey. That is my choice. Will you make this choice? Yes. And then
I'm aware of everyone's stances.
so I think this
Raising
is
these questions merely serves to illustrate one point.
yeah, so I've seen this. And then advance towards the end of the long dream. Where are we now?
Mikhail, where are you
Okay,
going?
this is new stuff. This is new. Here we go.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Aww. It's about him joining the Astro Express.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Is this Gallagher?
Where are you going, Legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace. my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Are these other people, like, also people on the Astral Express from a long time ago? Like the Nameless of the Past, I guess?
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Okay.
Where are you going, old man?
So this is the story of Mikhail, like, leaving behind before he ended up dying, I guess, right?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Also, his jacket is so cool. Look at, like, the... I guess that's supposed to be like a watch, like, sort of... I don't know, embroidered is the right word. Like, just affixed to his jacket. That's pretty cool.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana.
Dang.
We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
This is where we come in.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Wait, doesn't that mean that Mikhail died, like, really, really recently in the terms of the story? Like, right before we got here?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Maybe he's not even dead. Imagine.
Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
He got a lot older, though. Like, this is following his whole story. So maybe it took a long time to organize this, then.
Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
It's kind of emotional. I didn't think the story was going to end with him actually growing old.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
That's kind of sad.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story.
Let me turn the audio back up. I just realized I forgot to do that.
I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
Oh. After all of that time.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Well, that just doesn't have the same ring as Clocky, though, does it?
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
This is really interesting because Misha seemingly just kind of is Mikhail. Like, despite the fact that he's died, it's almost like one of those circumstances where somebody like reincarnates into a body, but they still have their like prior recollections, I suppose. I don't fully understand, I don't think. But it is interesting. Rest under the moonlight. Oh, right. This is the shrine. This is that chair. I remember this chair.
I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No. I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
Aww.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
He's passing down the responsibility.
Next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
Oh, they're gonna explain the clockwork mechanic.
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
That's true.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead.
Oh, it's the dream bubble.
This
I can
is
see
where
it
my
now.
journey ends. From now on.
That's where the hat comes from.
Trailblazing.
And that's why I get to do the clockwork?
Predecessors forswore.
Oh.
Venturing even further.
I didn't think we'd just be jumping into here.
Those dreams does not belong to order.
Who was that? There was like somebody made out of like puzzle pieces and stuff. What just happened? But that was such a cool transition though. That was such a cool transition. I forgot that I was even like trying to figure out that dream bubble. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the order? Oh. Yeah, it would make sense. That would make sense. Oh my god. Yo, that was sick. That was also such like an awesome scene, like everybody stepping forward in a row. I think the coolest part about that is like you never hear the Trailblazer actually speak like that. But that was such a hard line. That's so cool. So I'm like the predecessor to Mikhail then, more or less. In a lot of ways. Like that's why I'm the Trailblazer, I guess, right? It's kind of awesome. No wonder I have such a strong disposition against Sunday. We are literally the antithesis of each other.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the
Oh, it was
Trailblaze?
Shippei!
Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Interesting. Okay, wait. So I know that Akavili is the fallen Eon of the Trailblaze. Ina is the fallen, or like Ena? I'm not sure if it's Ena or Ina, but ENA. That's the fallen Aeon of the Order, right? This is an interesting scenario as well, I guess, that it's like two paths that don't have like a leader anymore, per se.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family.
That's a big family.
I'm
What?
extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival.
Okay.
And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Ooh.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Ooh.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Spoken like a real villain. Will do, boss. Deuces. See you for the main event. Tread on a brand new path. To be fair, I already had this way before I was supposed to. That makes so much more sense to have it unlock now. But I guess I get an E1 for... I didn't even really know that you could. After using skill for the first time, immediate... What? Oh, wait, only for the first time. That's still really good. You can use your skill for free? That's kind of broken. Oh my god. Obtained by upgrading the Clocky statue. Ooh, I'll have to check that out later. Alright. Yeah, let's meet up. Discuss our game plan.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Yup, it's gonna be like what happened with Aventurine, except way cooler.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Yes.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
When you battle in Penacony, you get tickets and can turn it into the clocky statue for Eidolons. Is that just for the Harmony Trailblazer, or is that for like any character you can get Eidolons out of it?
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
For the Harmony specifically. Okay, yeah, I figured. That's cool.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, Sunday is ready to destroy himself here. I flexed too hard with my swag. Guess I now have to pay my dues, huh?
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
Not true! Did you see how cool I looked when I put on my hat and I made my monologue about the Trailblaze?
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
That's true.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Yup.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Yup.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Of course. We're fighting on their home turf.
A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
That's kind of true. Like, all of these people are very deluded. We need more than just a victory. We need a compelling performance. We need to tell the story of the legacy of the Watchmaker. That's my prediction. Yeah, I just got here. The stuff with Mikhail was so interesting. And just Sunday as well. I really don't like Sunday. He's so well written, but I hate Sunday so much, man.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Wait, what?
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? Wait, 3? How many times has Firefly died already? Also, is this death as in dormancy? This is sounding like you're gonna actually die to me and I'm going to cry. I'm literally going to bawl my eyes out. Don't die, please.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
Well, obviously it's serious. Wait.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy.
Yeah.
Which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well,
My efforts will provide crucial support for you.
What are you gonna do? I'm scared.
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final.
What do you mean, final death? No! Don't speak like that! No! I knew she's terminally ill, but like, don't, no! You're not supposed to actually die though. Don't do that, please.
Terrible form? Does that mean
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
Oh wait, what? Oh, I guess this is 3 deaths in Penacony, so as long as you don't die in the real world, please! The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order. Oh, so kind of like... what, like ego death, where you have like no personality anymore, and you're just like metaphorically kind of dead?
we must do everything we can to prevent that?
Well, if there's 3 deaths in the script, but we're gonna plot armor that, obviously. We're not gonna lose to Sunday. No, this is bad foreshadowing, man. This is really bad foreshadowing. I don't like it. I don't like it here. Man.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
I'm scared.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again in reality.
We better meet again in reality. I swear to God, bro, please.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone.
Why farewell?
May your trailblazing expedition.
Why
never
farewell? No, no, see you later. Come back. What is this cutscene?
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
What just happened? She's back in the car with Blade. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. Light, okay.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future...
Oh, it's a flashback.
You'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
She knew already?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
I agree with that.
People die, and I am no exception.
Yep.
Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
No! No! This is the worst ending! No!
Do you exist just
Dude!
to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others.
Why, man?
If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon.
I believe I should die as a human.
Okay, I agree with that. Wholeheartedly agree with that.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
A name that can be carved onto their tombstone, yeah.
A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Oh my god, that's so beautiful.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
To me? Where's my water? Aww.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
To the imperfect tomorrow. Cheers. I love Gallagher, man.
You're lucky
what a sick
to have
old man.
found shelter from the rain, let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
Back to Acheron now, in the context of Genius Society, I think it said.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Big capsaicin.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
Wait, so you're immune to spice though? Bro, you gotta start a YouTube channel. That would be crazy. Just be like Carolina Reaper Challenge and then just eat it and then just go on about your day like nothing happened. You got a crazy opportunity in your lap right now. That's OP.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Snow that tasted like raspberries? I wish my snow tasted like raspberries, dude. Snow out here tastes like snow, bro. It's water.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that
What's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
True.
Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
A short, nameless girl who always aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's. Short, nameless girl. Are they talking about like Herta? Or something?
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Okay, not Herta.
Well, my condolences.
07.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other
Only
days.
30 days? That's so sad.
Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Man, I'd never considered how scary it would be to grow old and like forget everything. That's awful.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Whoa, wait. Lead me beyond the horizon of existence, and on the other side I will cut off nihility. Is that... I get a feeling that like beyond the horizon of existence doesn't necessarily mean like actually dead in this context. Is she planning to not follow the nihility anymore? Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but it's interesting.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them.
They really are. Whoa.
Truly pure nihility.
She actually wants to kill the nihility. That's an insane goal that you've got there.
But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
True.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Maybe. 4 days until the Charmony Festival. Okay. More POV whiplash. Back on the Astral Express now.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanum Major and Minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Oh, that's how the Oak family has 107,000 members. That makes a little more sense. But that's kind of scary. Half an Amber era ago as well. That's a long time ago. This is giving me, like, vibes like the Philosopher's Stone or something from Full Metal. I don't like this.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
Yeah, they do. Sunday's crazy, bro. Don't underestimate this man.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Yup.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Yup.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Yeah.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Okay.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Oh, okay.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aww. I love you too, Don Hung. So we're gonna call up Jinyuan and them? Okay, 3 days until Sunday. Here comes the evil monologue.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Okay, Dream Master's here. Alright, Mr. Gopherwood. Hiding as a crow again today.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
Robin is the chosen one?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
What do you mean that you're the chosen one?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Ooh, Sunday's gonna sing though.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
Elaborate?
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Oh.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Oh! Get him!
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child.
Oh my gosh.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
Justice? What justice?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
Okay, it's a grudge.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
That Stellaron is powered by all of those people of the past? Is that the implication here? Well, he died! Or at least he killed the crow.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Nah, you're gonna be like Icarus, bro. You fly too close to the sun, you're gonna get burnt. It's over for you.
Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
That's contradictory, but okay. This man really thinks he's gonna become a god.
Of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff. no one around.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Ah, cutscene. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around.
Or not. Okay. Watchmaker's hat. Yippee! Very cool. Ooh, there was treasure behind me, though. Yoink.
Looks good.
Looks good indeed. Thank you, thank you. Space anchor, very kind of you, thanks. Got another treasure chest.
Here is so creepy and unsettling.
Ah,
There's
I mean,
no audience yet. There should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
what are these mannequins for? Okay, we got a clock. I can fix you up. What's up, buddy? Okay, let's see. There we go. Ooh. Now, how am I supposed to make this work? How do I get you over there? What? Okay, I probably need that in some capacity. Then how does he get anywhere? What? Not me being slow on the puzzles again, man. My story immersion, it's being owned by my inability to solve basic puzzles. I mean, of course, surely there is a way. Like, this makes him a path, but I don't see how he gets to it. Like, this makes sense, but it doesn't, because how does he actually get across? How do I get him to have anywhere to walk? Like, I feel like I have to do this as a starting point. But from there, like, where are my options? Like, doing that creates a bridge on the wrong side. How is this unironically like the hardest one I've had to do yet? Like, I swear to God, I'm so stumped right now. What? That was a complete fluke. I didn't even see that. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I didn't even see that. I was just moving stuff around and I got lucky.
Looks good.
We take those. All right. Ooh. Ooh. This mannequin has treasure for me. Thank you. Can I like shoot it? No.
Is that all?
I hear a bird somewhere. What am I looking for? This? There's someone, like, praying. Oh.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Took you a little bit to actually notice them, March. March. Behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
It is strange. There's a lot of puppets.
Something feels off.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
Because he doesn't want them to see this.
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Oh!
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
I'm ready.
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Stage play Act 1, Ode to Prisoner. Ode to Prisoner, okay.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world.
True.
Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. Now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Oh, March 7th, my favorite serial criminal, of course.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a...
I have to fight this guy, he saw me. That? What are these guys doing? I don't know, but they're pretty weak though. What? Did he just die in one hit? Yo, these guys are trash, bro.
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, Let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Okay. Sure, let's start there. Or I need to use this. Scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. If you're interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. Yeah, okay, that'll be fine. I'll figure it out. Okay. Slidey machine. And now I can
Please stay tuned.
I already took this. I'm stupid. I can just go.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant.
Yep.
IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay. War of the Frontier versus the War of Independence. Well, I would frame it as the War of Independence. These puppets are like cowering. It's kind of unnerving. Where did that even move? Oh, here.
We've shattered the cages and expelled. It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within.
Okay.
The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds.
Okay.
Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Yeah.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
I don't know, but it's fine. I'll beat him up.
But also your assistance in its completion.
Let's improvise.
Step up, let's see ya.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Nope. Oh, my super break here.
This ends here.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Rhythm get messed up.
Oh, this
Dreams
is
do
easy.
come true.
Goodbye.
Hope you're prepared.
Fireflight!
Goodbye.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
Land of the Exiles, okay.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the land of the exiles.
Thank you for the summary, Himiko. I actually genuinely appreciate that.
However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
Yeah, I'd rather deal with spiritual issues than be stuck in a prison. I can't lie. Like, you can always work on the spiritual aspects.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
I agree.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Act 2, probably.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
The third and fourth days.
Look, another frame.
Okay. Act 2. Ode to Fool. Well, that's a little rude.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
These people look alive, dude.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
I want to be in the fruit lineage. I love fruit.
Peace never truly graced land of the exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
I know what allegorical form means for sure.
Looks good.
Land of the exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family. The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival.
Okay.
However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Okay, so it's a story of betrayals, kind of, I suppose. Power becomes opportune and people become corrupt.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to land of the exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
Okay.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
Okay.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
Yeah.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
I agree, March.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
That's true.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
Oh, they want me to use clockwork on these?
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Yourself? But okay. Sure.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
I guess?
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Why are all of these people so hellbent on serving a master?
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master vanished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master, oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty. Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Yeah, I guess what this boils down to is all these people have ever known in every one of these cases is like sort of acting under the guidance of a master, and so now they face a crossroads where they either have to find a new master or they have to live with like full agency and kind of like dictate their own lives. And I guess that could be quite jarring if you have always been under the guidance of somebody else.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
That's kind of true from an artist's standpoint.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Oh, these people are loyal to the Harmony, aren't they? Just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos. This is a story of all people that followed the Harmony that are being moved over to follow the Order, isn't it? I'm now starting to follow, okay.
My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
So they call immersive theater? Yeah, I would say it's pretty immersive.
Life's like a good, my friend.
Do this.
Indulge yourselves!
And cast this once for free.
That's all you got?
This is more than battle. Set the scene ablaze!
Stay in step. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Get the super break online. Firefly. Use Firefly beam. Oh, pretty close.
Set him in position.
Hope you're prepared.
My stuff doesn't do much damage. I'm better off actually attacking properly.
Dreams do come true.
Actually dealt some damage that time. There we go.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom.
Oh, I guess the idea is that it was a new master of harmony.
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
Amidst an illusory harmony. This is kind of how Sunday follows the order, but pretends to follow the harmony?
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
Yes, yes.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Probably. I see you back there. Hello. Alright, so that's 2 acts. Let's see, one more act of Sunday's propaganda, and then we'll be free.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses.
Right. They created law.
A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
Okay.
Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symbol.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Yes, don't judge him for loving his puppets so much, okay, March? Try to appreciate the story. Ode to Order. Okay, this is your future act. We had the past, we had the present. Now we're gonna see Sunday's ideal future, right? That's the gimmick here?
The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
Correct.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous 2 scenes.
Well, yeah, it's well kept, but it doesn't feel alive, though.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Future still got enemies guarding the treasure chests. It can't be that good.
Looks good.
He's just gonna block me from using that thing anyway. Alright, random enemy. I'll beat you up.
A will forged in ice.
Oh, I forgot that the stupid auto battler is gonna waste my ults for no reason, man. Why? I won't need him, it's fine. Just fight normally. Beat him up. Firefly, delete this guy. Bonk.
Reach the end of the story in your own.
There's still the broken clock guys in your future. Okay. Sure, more puzzle solving. These are starting to get pretty complicated looking at times, man. And how is that not solvable? Because you need somewhere to walk. That's why. Okay, that works. Okay, well, that one was easy. Thank you, game, for easy puzzle this time. I appreciate that.
Is that all?
Oh, look, we actually have some real people being sophisticated over there. I came from this way.
Without a king, there shall be a responsibility for the people.
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand
We shall
against the
support
mighty?
one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
I mean, the things they're saying are not objectively wrong. Like, balance does matter. It's just that, like, there's no balance to his form of order. He wants to be, like, a dictator. Is more the vibe that I get out of Sunday. And that's not very cool. That's not what the people want.
Looks good.
His motives are too ulterior. We need somebody with a purer heart. We need Robin for king. Thoughts? I think this is the solution. Nature? Nature? This is all just nature. This is...
Even after the king's departure.
I need the charge.
Is that all?
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Okay. He just said they no longer have need for a king. Elaborate?
Looks good. Please stay tuned.
I'm with you.
Okay.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Sure. Satisfy. Ah, here we go. So it would appear that these people are no longer people under the order. That's the dystopian future that we're looking at here. Look at how look, this is sad, bro. They got him tied up by the arms. His eye, one of his eyes is dead, and the other, oh, you can't even see him. Let me get out of the way. Let me move my stupid big head out of the way. Look what they did to my boy Clocky. Look at what they did to him, bro. They got him on all of the strings. They stuck a rod in his nose even, attached another string. Oh, untunable. I just noticed that. It says untunable.
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
They're not capable of emotion anymore.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
They're sedated.
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Okay, I mean, well, that's fine. These guys are never that difficult.
Measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Until everything burns to ashes!
This, so what? Their plan is just to rob people of human experience? That's the whole idea?
Let's improvise.
I mean, that's how it would appear to me anyway.
Friends?
Indulge yourselves!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Alright, let's get our super break go.
This ends here.
Freeze? Oh, no freeze. Alien dream. I'm sure when we actually show down on the grand stage, there'll probably be more context provided from all of this. Alright, down with you.
Hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams.
No need to remember me or to recall the essence of dreams. It's to say that these people lose their consciousness?
What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order.
Yes.
Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
That's to say that we've been here for a whole day? Alright. Interesting little story there, Sunday. Whoa, big cutscene though. Okay. 1 system hour until
Imbued
Charmony
the world
Festival.
with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then they rested from the labors of creation. Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
Yes.
Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Yes.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
I'm not afraid. What's he gonna do? This Sunday guy is all talk, bro. He doesn't have the power yet.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in the mosque.
The Order is dead.
Look, there he is.
It's the man himself.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
My reflection is that your form of the Order is cringe, and you're trying to exploit the people for your own personal gain. You will be sentenced to galactic baseball bat. Bonk. That is my judgment, thank you.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come.
Yeah.
You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
Harmony's prologue, but it's actually the Order.
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Grand Theater, the very core of the sweet dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival.
This is the Stellaron.
And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. That's some alliteration, baby.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive.
Thanks.
True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
Yes.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Yup.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
Yup. Speak your truth.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
So rather than bring back the god, you want to play as that god. Wow, that's really... Thanks for clarifying, bro. That's great.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
Yup.
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
That is a cold line. I will give you that. That's a pretty sick line.
Under the banner, you have defined all things in the cosmos.
Still though, I mean, each one of these bosses individually was pretty free. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna get blown up.
Take your positions.
I guess all three at once is a little scarier, but...
This ends here.
An impresario, that sounds like Italian or something. Can become impresario. What is that? An extra action can be taken every turn with a slight increase in speed. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about that.
Is that all? In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters.
The past, present, and eternal show. That's where we stand, eh? Can't say I'm
Rhythm get messed up.
particularly scared.
That's all you got?
All puppets will receive more damage. Okay.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
There we go. So this is phase 1. Are we gonna get to fight Sunday after this? I guess the thing that confuses me is that even if that's the case, that would still mean that Sunday only had one phase, and that just doesn't seem right to me.
This ends here.
That definitely doesn't seem right to me. I mean, I guess we'll see shortly, because now that I have Super Breakup, these guys are gonna explode. Oh, not quite. Oh, well, that was the first phase. Okay, so it's 2 phases of this. The world is in harmony, they say.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Maybe
in the mood for another beating.
Rhythm get messed up.
Step up, let's see it.
I will claim victory for fight to live!
This ends here. In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters. Stand in position. Detonate. Hope you're prepared.
Order's commandment is about to descend. Well, I can't really do anything about that. These guys are kind of weak. I feel like I'm super overpowered for this. I can't lie. Like at level 70? Like they can't do that much to me. Well, I mean, they made the story so long. How could I not end up grinding?
Stay in step.
This is not a bad thing to be well equipped for a boss fight like this.
In the mood for another
Alright, so I might as well hit one of these on the outskirts. Because the middle is gonna get broken here. Boop.
I will claim victory for myself.
Do this. Kaboom. And they're gone.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tutor, harmonious choir, Dominus.
Wow. Dude, it's actually like the Philosopher's Stone. It's like he's consumed like 100,000 people.
Of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Usurp mentioned, yes. 264 stacks of shield. That's a lot of shields. Oh my god. All right.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death until everything burns to ashes. This is more than a battle.
Wait, look at the shield damage though. Dude, Firefly is cracked. Allies gained enhancement. Walk from the light. I don't know what that means. But boom. Bam.
This ends here.
Wait, I misclicked. Well, that actually might be a problem. Nah, that shouldn't be. How do they have 1,300 shields? What? Echoes of faded dreams that can take action, deal imaginary damage to a single target. Okay, yeah, they got like a billion of these. Okay, Dominicus.
Wake up. Let's play our own. Let the show
Let's
begin.
get the super break up.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
I could tolerate Discord just fine, thank you very much. I have my own server. Kaboom! Sorry, that was so stupid. Alright.
Sam in position. Attack. Is that all?
Hit him with everything.
In the name of Lend, a will forged in ice. Never falter.
I probably didn't even need Jafard for this. I feel like we're too tanky.
Sink into a dream. Join the battle.
Although it is a nice like cushion when Firefly goes low HP for a bit. Kaboom.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Oh, they're like trying to like sedate us, sort of, I guess is the idea. Nah, you can't get me with that.
This is more than battle.
I got the shield break, we're fine. Boom. Wait, does he not have a second phase?
Is that all?
Keep up with me. Wake up.
No way this is actually it.
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Like Firefly's about to blow this guy out. Yup.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh snap! Ooh!
Hear thy word. Show no mercy.
Ooh, this is sick! Yo, that's so cool! Oh, I got to see like Don Hug in his like water form.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt. Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
helped us shoot it down.
Wait, so are we back in the hotel?
In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
That's nice. I'm pretty sure Firefly had it, but you know, it's fine.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Okay.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
How do I talk with you? I'll talk with you. I mean, I guess I won't because I don't know where Black Swan is, but...
Hey, where are you going?
Oh, here. Hello.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's up?
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing.
I'm chilling, thank you.
Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the Harmonious Choir collapsed.
Before the Harmonious Choir collapsed?
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Okay.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy.
Mr. Yang! We haven't seen Welton so long! Or Don Hung? I haven't spoken to Don Hung in a while. Don
Look,
Hung!
he's still talking to that cowboy.
My bestie!
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Don't worry. She's been up and about for a while now. But hey, Don Hung, why don't you introduce this cowboy to her first?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday.
Yo.
Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
Yeah.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Xianzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Probably a paraphrase, yeah.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
I don't know, man. You're looking kinda sus.
Oh, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What are they alluding to?
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant.
Who is this about? Acheron?
Not gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone.
Okay.
Everyone, Let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko.
You're right.
Alright. I don't care about Himeko that much. I love Himeko, but I need to see Mr. Yang. It's been so long. Mr. Yang. Mr. Yang! Yippee!
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
Okay.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
Okay.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace.
True.
Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Me? Hi. I do what I can.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer.
Hey!
The hero who dares to take action.
That's me.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
I'm chilling.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
I just made one sus joke. It wasn't that bad. Come on, man.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
Oh, right.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
Okay.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Yeah.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
Right, makes sense.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
Yeah. We would have been part of the choir.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
I don't know about that one.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
Yeah, like, he must have woke up, right?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Oh?
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused.
Ooh!
His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
He's getting sued! He's catching a lawsuit.
The family quickly
Lock him up!
and the remnants of the order.
He wanted order? Lock him up! Behind bars.
This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Yeah, of course. He wanted order? Show him order, bro. He stepped way out of line. Put this man behind bars for life. No parole. Get him out of here.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival.
Miss Robin will be okay.
After all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation.
I want to sit in.
Do any of you wish to sit in?
Me.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept.
Of course.
However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony. so there's no reason not to welcome you.
Hey.
Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present,
he's looking at me.
discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Yeah.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head out to my room and start packing.
That's okay, March. Get a nice selfie on your way out.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's
fair.
best I go and explain the situation.
I'll come with, though.
What about you?
I'm coming with. Why is there an option that says, well, I have to help Marge pack her suitcase? I definitely don't. I'll go with you, Himiko, of course.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence.
Wee.
Allow me to lead the way.
Let me sit in.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Where? How do I get down there? What if I just teleport? Does that work? Yup.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Aventurine is safe! He lived! Never thought I'd be so happy to see your face.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
It is a surprising relief to see you here. Didn't think I would say that. Hello.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions.
Okay.
In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
What?
Now that's something.
I mean... Yeah? Touche. Aventurine did kind of take a hit for nothing then, hey?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Respect, my man.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Okay.
The floor is yours for the finer points.
Oh, it's Skrullum. I like this guy.
Please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
Interesting.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
That's a cool metaphor for intelligence. I actually like that.
Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp.
Touché.
After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the dreamscape and memory zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
That's very cool.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
Nice.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Okay. This is like, literally, who's getting punished here? You gotta lock Sunday up, put him away.
It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest
Okay, well, I
in
disagree with that.
mundane
Well,
research.
this is not mundane research. I disagree with that.
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
Yeah.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations.
Okay.
Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Robin and Firefly.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Okay.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
What? We don't get to watch the
It's
trial?
time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two
Really?
head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
What?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful
What about Firefly? I don't have
This journey ends here.
What?
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
What happened to Firefly? I have so many questions that are unanswered. How is this the ending? Nah. There has to be something that comes afterwards. Like, only 80 Stellar Jade? That can't be it. That can't be it.
What?
Must be a lie.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
There's a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
I'm noticing Black Swan and Boot Hill are here right now.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Okay.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Okay.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Unless they're on March 7th. Then you're more than welcome, of course.
Understood.
It'd be funny if you pranked Don Hung, though.
I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out!
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
Okay.
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
That's true. Pom Pom has been around long enough to have known them. That's kind of surreal.
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
Yippee!
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Okay.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Okay, also a cool suggestion, but I think I'm more inclined to check out more about Mikhail's past, so Lushaka is my vote so far.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
Nah, they'll be fine.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Okay.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Well, there's not that many people to vote here, right? Me, Don Hung, Pom Pom, and Boot Hill are the four that don't have a stake in one. Well, I mean, maybe the Edo Star one, nobody suggested, actually. But it's still 4. I'm going Lushaka.
Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Penacony, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
I agree.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster. I've heard that its land masses no longer exist, and the native population has completely changed.
Interesting.
I'm not against Miss Himiko's choice, but Edostar sounds like it's in danger. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Understandable.
3 votes for Lushaka, 2 for Edo. Looks like we have a winner! Next up, Lushaka, the ocean planet.
Oh, Bob just hears both of that, and he's just like, well, we got 3 votes for Lushaka, though. Sorry, guys. Hope you're not struggling out there.
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Okay.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
My options here. What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peak. Keep it coming. Kind of left me wanting more, you know. Seems like there's still lots of loose ends. It's nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. When it comes to when the next survey comes, I'll be checking the 2 easy box again. I mean, it is very peak, don't get me wrong, but I do have to choose my honest thoughts here. Seems like there are still lots of loose ends. I know that you know about Firefly.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Small parting gifts. Fate's Epistle. Parting gift from Black Swan. A tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. In the card's art, she casts her gaze into the mist of destiny. If one day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas without a memo keeper by yourself, it will guide you out on my behalf.
Oh?
I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
Oh?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you.
I'm gonna, like, move over
this
a little
farewell
bit.
gift I gave you isn't
so you can
really
see
a
her.
compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
An empty light cone?
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function.
Okay.
Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos.
That's how light cones are made? That's so cool.
All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it.
So what's my light cone look like?
Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path.
Oh.
And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
Which is why you want to collect my memories?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
Maybe not.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Stop speaking in riddles! Thank you, game!
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
Would it?
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
I'll go lay down right now.
How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Okay.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Pom Pom, I need answers right now.
It looks like we're finally about to set off.
Okay.
There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
I don't think I have a choice. It's okay.
That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye.
Okay, this is the story. This is the continuation.
The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief.
Define mild grief.
Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew.
Yeah.
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Okay. Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. Honkai Star Rail. Me! Wait, why are we rolling credits? That's it? It was a story? Bro, you're joking. You're actually joking. What?
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then...
I'm gonna like slightly eke myself this way. I think I'm too far.
It's time to tell you a little bedtime.
Yeah, baby! Please, please be a good ending, please.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday.
What?
Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
What? What do you mean? We literally won! Huh? The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed and no one survived. Like, everyone died?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible.
What?
There's still a glimmer of hope. And that's why I'm here.
Fake credit roll? Are you telling me that we're going fake credit roll into time travel? You can't be for real, bro. Actually?
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before.
Stop!
And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it?
Dude. What?
Do you remember everything?
Okay.
When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream.
Yep.
You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Yeah, and she killed me.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Okay.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Wasn't this also Misha's dream that I got dropped into?
There, I rescued both of you from death.
Or dormancy.
But Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Wait, is that to say that Firefly actually had already died twice? I didn't process that, but that's true.
The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
Yeah.
That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy,
as well as the truth about the dreamscape.
The Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
Okay.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
Yeah.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
Yeah.
This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual.
The only thing the only two things that stick out to me is Firefly never died for a third time, and I don't know what happened to Robin. Mainly Robin. I don't really know what happened to Sunday other than he's not the head of the family anymore, but I don't care about him. I don't know what happened to Robin.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Hides in the story? Okay, let's see. My first encounter with Misha at the hotel, that seemed fine. Attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo, that's correct. The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin. Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of nihility. Death is the disguise of dormancy. Well, if Firefly is to die 3 times according to the script, then that might actually be the lie?
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist.
Okay,
but
no.
He didn't. This is not the fatal flaw in your adventure. Take your time and think it through.
I'm trying so hard to figure out what was wrong here. fatal flaw in my adventure. I don't see it. Maybe at the very start?
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Oh! That, okay, I'm starting to see how that doesn't make sense, but I don't know where you're going with this. You got me intrigued, though.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal flaw that contradicts all our known information.
True.
This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
Nah, you're saying I'm on some Inception type shit? Like I'm in reality in the dream or something? Wait, what? Dude!
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world.
I'm sleeping in my sleep!
We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
What is happening, dude? Back here? What?
This way, darling.
Dog. Oh, no. Back here? Where it all began. Oh, my.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Okay, I'm not reliving my old experiences, though. The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
It's to say that there's a lot who haven't?
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron,
Yeah.
the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Okay.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Okay.
And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Dude, that's messed up! What? Oh, that's crazy!
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Okay.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
Right.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
Yeah.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Okay.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do.
Right.
That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
It's like the opposite of a lucid dream. It's like you can do everything until you realize that something is wrong. And then you can... I mean, I guess you're still gaining control. It's not really. I don't know where I'm going with that. That's crazy. You're stuck in a dream until you know. That's so subtle, too.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality.
Yeah.
When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion, too.
Wow, that's how she got out. That's crazy. Didn't expect it all comes back to Misha. That's crazy. Okay, we still have a fighting
Now
chance.
Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
That's scary.
Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
Surely Firefly is going to be
All
one of the
right,
ones who
please
woke
come
up.
with me.
That
These
has to be where they're
people
going.
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
That's true.
However,
I saw
there are
that.
still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Can't believe this dystopia is actually the real thing. That's so trippy. That is so trippy. What? Oh, not through here? It's down. My bad. Oh, not... Is it not here? Do I go around this? No. This place is trippy to navigate. Don't care. Goodbye. Oh, I can't open this. What, I have to fight them? Where do I go? I'm lost, bro. I mean, it's safe to say, I'm feeling very disoriented right now by that whole twist. Like, they really hit me with the fake credit roll. But they unironically planned that from the very beginning of the story. The first scene. They plotted it being fake from all the way back there. That is cinema. Oh, I misclicked. Well, we're not gonna break this trotter anymore, probably.
Step up, let's see it.
Mood is set. Let the show begin.
Yeah, if I had gotten fire weakness on him, I probably could have gotten the trotter, but now I guess I have one more move with Firefly before then. There's a shot. Damage him. Oh, okay, I can break this still. Yo, give me the loot.
Take your positions.
Join the battle.
Much more to come. Really? There's still much more to go?
This ends here.
God. I guess that doesn't surprise me that there would still be a lot left. But it is crazy. That's such a wild twist to do, man.
In the mood for another beating?
Stay in.
That is just such an insane choice. Wait, was I going the right way? I swear I must have been going the right way. Because I can't open this door, can I? No, I can't. This is blocked by the bubbles. Was I supposed to do this? Am I supposed to... I don't know. What if I just use the teleport? Okay. I got lost, but it's fine. Shout out navigation feature. Bless.
Here we are.
Robin is here!
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Oh my god.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
That is what you should do if you want to have order.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it,
We have to wake them all up.
we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Right.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
I'm not sure.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
Problem is, it almost feels like everybody's seeing their own version of events, too.
Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Of course.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an eon.
Damn.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
The gang is up! Don Hard!
Critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
Okay.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream.
Yeah.
We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people.
Millions?
Within a short period of time.
That's gonna be a lot of people.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution.
Okay.
Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape.
Okay.
When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
That's devious.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
So we need them all to effectively go to sleep knowing that this is gonna happen, and then have them all find the flaw? That seems quite improbable.
Looks like the JDAP Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Oh, we're gonna use it for real this time.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us.
Okay.
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
What is that?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. And that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner.
I remember this.
Because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Rena's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
It's true.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
Ooh.
That's a relief to hear.
Okay.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
This is where Firefly uncovered the truth.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us.
Wait. What? Is that to say that Firefly was the first one to wake up and then went back in the dream and allowed us to realize this now? I still don't fully understand. This is so complicated. The layers, dude.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
No, stop.
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
No, you're joking, man. You have to be kidding me.
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying
Dude,
that we must win this fight no matter
no!
what. But our
What?
resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
No, man, no! She went into it knowing it would be the end of her life? Oh my god, this is so messed up! Why? Bro, she did not deserve that! Oh my... No! It's actually over this time! It's over, bro!
Are you ready?
I'm beating the shins off of this guy. Nah.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Recommended team level 56? Oh, your ass is getting obliterated. It is over for you. Nah. I'm about to show this guy some consequences.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh, so this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Oh.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as the Watcher of the Acheron. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already.
This was his quote.
Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers, and Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Is this Sam?
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it
Or
by.
Mikhail? Who is this?
But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail,
It's Tiernan.
are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
Death be the end of your boundless dream.
Guiding you back to the waking
world.
Welcome to the horizon of existence.
Oh, wait, that's sick!
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones.
That's a whole new meaning to that line from earlier. Oh my god.
Let's bid our final farewells here.
Say your final farewells to Acheron.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that the fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
Okay.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I'm forced to answer. I feel no fear. Severing these bonds. Of course I'm afraid. But okay.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
No.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception,
would you do it again? Yes.
I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
No hesitation. Yup.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world.
That makes sense.
Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it? Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered, and this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Bozen-Mori May.
Raiden Bozen-Mori May.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh. What is happening? I'm falling in again.
What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Oh! That was sick!
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
Hell yeah! Oh my god, that was sick. That chain of cutscenes was so cool. Oh my god. Does Raiden May have like a significant meaning? Because I don't fully understand, but I feel like there must have been something about that name. I just noticed that the Trailblazer's voice line is literally "wake up." Oh, I never clocked that until just now. That's sick.
Step up, let's see ya.
That's so clever.
Nice, like a good brew.
History and other Hoyo games? Oh, it's the same Raiden?
Indulge yourselves.
Where is she from originally? Genshin, right?
Let's play our own melody.
It's that Raiden? That's a wild crossover.
Noisy. A will forged in ice never falters. How can the weak be righteous?
Boosh.
We will never choose to run. Listen up.
Disorderly noise.
Same archetype, different person. How Star Rail Bellabog is also featured in Zenless. Oh, I didn't know that either. That's pretty cool. Oh, this story's so crazy. It almost feels surreal that this is like the climax is here. It's genuinely a story that felt like it could go on forever.
I'll take the lead. Wake up.
Oh, there's more to see. Oh, still, hey? I'm just here to enjoy the ride at this point. I'm still just taking in everything that's happened.
Listen up. Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Like until everything burns to ashes.
There's still like loose ends that I feel like. I guess there's not really loose ends, but we're yet to see Robin yet.
336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Never! I will never ascend to the heavens. Not under your rule, you bozo.
Uphold the truth. Hope you're prepared.
99%, he's got a shield up.
Wake up.
Boosh! This is everything that I've worked towards, man. The grind to pull for Firefly. All of the marathon streams through this story. I need to know what lies on the other side. Ooh. Oh. It's the Charmony Dove Feather.
Music.
It's Robin. It must be Robin.
seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
The Astral Express? What is happening?
Take the lead.
Horizon's echo from afar attack?
Those in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Oh, it's Welt from the, like, subconscious with Robin. Wait, this is so cool.
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
The name of Landau. A will forged in ice, never falters.
Dude, this is insane. What? You can't just go changing Sunday into not a villain anymore.
Nice like it, my friend. Indulge yourselves!
I will click fight to live!
Disorderly noise! Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
Firefly type will set to the sea complete!
Disorderly noise!
Wake up.
In the mood for another beating?
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
So what's phase 3?
Solitude. How could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Embryo of philosophy. This song is from Honkai? Where have I heard this before?
We have a situation at hand.
Hands up.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Listen up.
I swear on words.
Third day grant language.
A 7-day vow. I command you to heed my summons.
I have a bad feeling about this.
It was not you who created all things.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
Still has so much shield left. Hope is a thing with feathers. That's beautiful. That's true. Oh no.
Step up, let's see ya.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
I will claim victory for myself. Set to the sea complete!
Blast what you're preparing. flame of legend, a will forged in ice, never falters.
Are we gonna be able to actually save Sunday? Is that the road we're on right now? 'Cause if so, that's so beautiful.
Indulge yourselves! This ends here.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Blasphemous.
Witness the will of the weak.
Blasphemous. So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for long separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of "All for the Amber Lord" grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
The actual end? Cinema, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's over. What on earth, dude? This was a twisted story. Oh my god. Wow. I didn't even consider the fact that, like, Sunday would also be under the influence of the dream. Like, he had to wake up from it himself. Oh my god, I have to read fast. In loving memory, Rosalina Jane Estella. Oh, I cannot read this out loud in time. There's so many things. Oh my god. True Founder, 07, Rosalina. Tiernan. '07 Tiernan, Valiant Warrior, and of course Mikhail, the watchmaker himself. You could even see, like, he put the flaw in my story from the very beginning. He knew he was always one step ahead. 07 Mikhail, absolute genius. May this journey lead us starward.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about an actual bet here? I don't want to wager anything just so that you can swindle it all in the end. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Who? Me?
Oh.
Boot Hill.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest now, or I won't think twice about putting a bullet in your fudging head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Head of Marketing Development Department.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Again?
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
I'm awake for real this time, right? Please? This conversation is such deja vu.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
I feel like I would feel that way too. What happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Huh.
The family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt. After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
Yeah.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Let me just take my time here. In our time and on the 8th day complete. Farewell, Penacony. How long is Farewell, Penacony? I would love to know before I walk on. Because if it's short, I'd love to finish the story today. But if it's long, I don't know what to expect.
We make the same choices.
Oh my god, man. This story has been something else. The story has really, unironically, been something else. Usually the aftermath is really short, right? It shouldn't be that long. Like an hour? Okay, like an hour? Yeah, I'm still down for that. Let's do it. Let me have a quick drink of water. I feel like maybe 2. I'm still in for that. Honestly, I've been through so much. I would like to see it through. Let me use the bathroom quickly first, though, actually. Actually, you know what? Do I have any, like, calyxes? Do I have my energy back? I have 3 worth. Here. We'll put this on. And...
Your call.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute.
Never hesitate! I want you.
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Forever triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Set the seas ablaze!
Let the show begin!
I'm back. Hello again. Ooh. Got some more of that. Clean. My plans for the night are kind of ruined anyway. What I was like mostly planning on doing tonight after stream was that me and my dad have been waiting to play the new season of Diablo 3. But I'm really annoyed to find that they've delayed it a week simply because the new season for Diablo 4 is coming out and they didn't want to have them overlap. But I don't actually really care about Diablo 4. So I just have to wait another week. Which kind of sucks. But it also means that I have time to do this. So it works out in the end. Let's enjoy Farewell Penacony. I have a lot of goodbyes to say.
Craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
For real. Okay, what is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The
Okay.
Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, they rolled us in the credits.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like,
Okay,
now all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath.
Except for the Oak family?
Invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
Okay.
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories.
A tentacle?
But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right?
Yeah, totally not, March.
That cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, let's go. We've got...
All right. She's alive! Oh my god! You lived!
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up. You're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile.
She's literally a hero!
And this
What the heck, man?
It's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel.
Miss Samuel?
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities.
Okay. That's to say that she still has to die a 3rd time?
How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
That means that she's gonna make it back though, right? That means that Firefly must make it back if she's buying gifts for Kafka. It must be.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself.
Oh my god, thank you, Vega. Love for you as well. I hope you've been good, bro. It's been so long. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, by the way,
Thank you so much.
Blade wanted you to be more careful. He didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oat cake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
Every day. Must be good.
Next day, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
That's so sweet. I love her outlook on that, man. Oh?
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive.
That is kind of their thing.
I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
With a hot tub.
About this, Director.
Or just a regular
I've
pool?
asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family.
Ah, okay.
This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
That's okay.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand.
Right.
This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
That's a pretty reasonable conclusion.
Your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary.
Who's the big
When
boss
she's at the
here?
table,
Diamond?
It's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss.
Oh, it's
in front of
Jade.
her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
I tripped and fell right here.
Topaz and Numby? Who is Numby? Wait, her enhance has the little, like, warp trotter guy. Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh, and he leads you to treasure! Wait, that's so cute! Oh my god! Look at the little guy! Oh, he sees more! Oh, he just wants to chill in the pool. He's go. There's whoa! Little freaky. Oh, what are you looking at, little man? What are you looking at? Yo! What are you looking at, bro? He wants to join the stack. I don't know what you're looking at over there, Numby. That's a little crazy. Can I interact with those? No, they're just there. Nah, I guess our little guy is also just gonna chill in the water now. All right. Crazy. All right. Let's see what's up.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while.
New character, the Herda talent, actually marked 3 treasures on the map.
I'll take a little walk around.
That's pretty cool. Dude, this little guy is so cute.
Greetings, madame. What can I...
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed. Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Of the Order?
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing.
Yeah.
I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily.
Of course, yes.
Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed.
Of course.
So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Feldspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Okay.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him.
Yeah.
Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
All right. There are other people for me to talk to, but my little man, he's showing me a crazy run-up for some treasure. Thank you, good sir.
Free stuff.
Oh, there's more. This guy is the most dangerous pet for me to ever have in this game, because he just runs away over to treasure chests. And I'm such a sucker for collecting treasure chests. Oh.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
Where are you going? There is where you're going. I mean, thank you for free stuff, Numby. I think his name is Numby. He's so cute. I love his little like bow. He's so like elegant. He's so regal.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Whoa! Oh my God! This was Sparkle's stuff.
Huh.
Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Is this actually Sparkle?
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
That's a little bit of a switch up in your voice there, sir.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets.
He?
According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death.
Yeah.
Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
I'm saying, like, you know, how are you gonna know if he's telling the truth or not if you don't press the button? Also, hello, Lionel. Feature of friending other trotters, which could be useful in simulated universe adventure area, luring other trotters. Ooh, that's cool. He's so cute.
Aw, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
An oak cake roll. That's Firefly's favorite.
Numby!
He's so cute. A bit uncomfortable.
Ooh. Oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality. Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
What happened on Urillo 6?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Oh?
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
What is happening
It's been a while,
here?
Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Yeah.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires.
Good.
It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
Yeah.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, Old OT's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yeah.
Yes. That's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Those are 3 good steps.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor.
Me?
Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony.
Right.
Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Okay. Let's see. I don't like these doors. I'm getting PTSD. Okay. Yo, he looks so chill.
The radiant feldspar.
Look at that beard and that stash, bro. Damn. What an absolutely fine old geezer over there. Oh my god. He is just a chill guy. Look at that, bro.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
What is that, like, ball of hair on his head? Whoa, that's a slow approach. Shot the air by accident. Good start.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead.
Yes.
Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
Of course.
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
I knew that.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive.
10 Amber Eras? This man has been around forever.
Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony.
Really? Interesting.
If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes.
Right. So this is their strategy. They've got like the interrogation room strategy where you have the friendly detective and the hard detective who's just sitting there listening until it's time to press. That's Topaz right now.
Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Self-listing and going public? What are you gonna be on the stock exchange? What do you mean by that?
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
So they're introducing taxes, but like it's voluntary.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me.
Right.
Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
And the reason that he wants this is probably partially for the good of the people, but also because he's the richest of the family heads. So if the value of a share in if the value of a Penacony share goes up, he's the largest shareholder out of anybody, so he will gain the most for that. It's like creating real life in the land of dreams. It'll be a dream until the inflation goes up too high, and then it won't.
The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
That nod.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor.
Okay.
It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was.
Yeah.
With external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within.
Right.
Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Okay.
Wow. No wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism.
Yeah.
And the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
True.
There you are. Did you rest well?
Oh, it's me.
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Where's Himeko?
She went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
Okay.
After Enna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
Right. And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
I mean, he committed a lot of crimes, bro. I can't lie. He I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know how you rule that. That's really hard. I wouldn't blame you for locking him up behind bars for life. That's what I said like an hour ago. But that ending sequence made me not so convinced. I think that part of it is that he was under the spell of the Order as well, very significantly. And now that he's not anymore, I don't know that he would be a harm. It's hard to say.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival.
Right.
They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
As usual.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast with 3
Oh, it's
glasses of glory
Siobhan!
of the Trailblaze to all of you.
I forgot about you. Hello.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion.
Yeah.
When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
And to Gallagher. That's facts. They should have given Siobhan more screen time. She's sick.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your...
Okay, I'll talk to my friends. Welt,
This
Mr. Yang.
trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
Sure.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
I feel like I've already got all the info, more or less, so I'm not going to sit through all of the menu options. Yep. But what happened to Gallagher, actually?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly.
He'll be back.
We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have
True.
a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Maybe. He is a fictionist.
Before we
or
start...
fictionologist.
Alright, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet?
Sweet.
It's up to you.
I don't like bitter
Choose
drinks.
the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
I'm feeling very sweet about everything that's happened today anyway.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste.
No such thing. I would drink syrup straight from the bottle. Hit me with whatever comes out. No,
However,
I don't think I would
with the
actually
right
drink syrup straight from the
ratios,
bottle.
You get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste.
Okay.
Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Hey. Mini wine glass. Oh, like I'm like getting to do it myself. Okay, ice cube. Okay, so we need dream jam twice and sweet milk cream. Do I stir it? From the image, I don't think so. Origami bird, that's cute. That looks like a good drink. I won't
Words
lie.
always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink.
Yeah?
Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend, Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars. And its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Cheers. I drank prematurely. My bad. The Drinksmith quest. Now, that could be fun. Wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. On my way. What is that sticker? It's a secret for now. Okay.
Oh, are you leaving? Oh, then take this with you.
Oh,
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
Gallagher likes sweet drinks? That's surprising.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of. So let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys.
True.
And embark towards our tomorrows.
It was nice knowing you.
Old Odie is a
Siobhan.
tricky opponent.
Oh.
I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today.
Right.
Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Right.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Yeah.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too.
As a greedy merchant?
Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
So what's their new plan? To invest a large amount in the share of Penacony as it goes public, and then by proxy they will have a lot of influence on it just because they're one of the largest shareholders? Because that's the real downfall of making something go public, is that the people who invest a lot of money can control a lot about how you're running things.
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious. But what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations.
Oh.
That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Yep.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Robin!
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business, but in other respects, I can't say the same.
Really?
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage, the Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future.
It's true.
There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Okay. Mr. Alfalfa, I'd like to buy your entire stock.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz says something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
It does.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work.
Ooh.
Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Wow, didn't expect this angle.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us.
Oh, she said they're gonna cook you in the quote retweets, bro. You can't. You're about to get community noted if you don't let them in.
The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Ooh, that's actually a bombshell to put out, though.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours?
Yeah, everybody's gonna panic sell that.
With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interest. After all,
Yeah, it is literally blackmail.
The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
So I was close. I was like, they're gonna buy a large amount of the shares of Penacony and then use that to bully them. They actually don't even plan on buying it. They're even slimier than I thought. They're like, okay, so we're gonna either blackmail the entire galaxy into letting everybody know that their life is in supreme danger here, mostly over-exaggerating, or you're gonna give us 30% equity in your planet. Them. Bold to be like, we need allies here, and then be like, so basically we're gonna trash your entire existence, or you're gonna give us 30%.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family.
Right.
It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers.
True.
I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer.
She didn't even say what her solution was to make it more globally accessible, though, in place of the public proposal.
However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
That's a good question.
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system.
That is a lot of self-preservation between that.
By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
It's capitalism!
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Yup, it's twisted, but by getting it on this early, you're going to be rich on those credits, and therefore you'll also have a decent amount of influence. So you can screw everybody under you if you take this opportunity right now. Welcome to capitalism, my friend.
To establish enduring preservation. So I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Touché.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution.
We are getting to it.
We're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Sweet Dew. Himeko? That's a twist.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
Ooh! Our crew is also in on the business venture?
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Interesting. So they want 30%, but they're also intentionally planning to route 5% of that to us? Why through the IPC and not just directly?
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds.
Okay.
Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Of course. All right. I assume it was a success then. Oh my god, so many doors. Here we go.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When the last question was asked, old Odie represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Is Yelena her name, like her birth name?
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
What is Bon and Jade?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss.
Oh, she's gonna run a pawn shop?
Around, Topaz.
Interesting.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony.
Robin.
In return, I've agreed to help her with something, but that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Me? No, it's Firefly. Or in Firefly's POV anyway. Oh, there's me and Don Hung and March. Firefly is actually here.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious.
Yup.
A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship?
Apparently there's about to be.
I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Oh. I gotta be sneaky. That makes sense.
Is that her?
It's me.
Vanished.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony.
Not the graph, bro. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
I'm just so... I thought she was dead.
Ask you something? Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
I also like seeing Robin.
I think
Robin's
I've
so
heard that
sweet.
name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
Was it outside?
Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Oh, I see. Being led on quite a trail here. There we are.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
That feels odd. Okay.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
Okay.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
I mean...
Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
Okay. Let's take a look. Stacy.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? Alright, let's see what you've got.
This guy doesn't even have a name. His name is Gambler. I know he's about to get clocked. Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battle game. You have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. Oh, I'm winning this. Oh, I got this. Okay. I can make 2 matches here. I can also make 2 matches at once here. I can also do that here. I can make a 4 in a row on that as well. Do I have a 4 in a row anywhere else? I have one here. And if I play it this way, I get the blue as well. Alright, I got 29. Yeah. Get absolutely boomed, you bozo. I went plus 12. In 1 round, you lost. How is this possible, you ask? Sucks to suck. Bow.
I won? I actually won!
Yeah.
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
Because she passed Big Bro the controller. Put some respect on my name.
True. Lady
Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me.
That's not my name.
Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Okay, well, I hope that you wished for like a permanent boost and not just one time. Otherwise, you're just gonna lose it again. Okay. What did she even sell for that? I don't know what the cost of that choice was. They also made that minigame to have multiplayer with other players? Yo, that's fire. Oh my god, really? This guy is named Dell. That's pretty cool. Do you, What is Dell make? Dell is the company that makes those like really garbage computers that you have in like the middle schools back in the day. I remember that. I mean high school too.
Check this out. Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Dell?
He's got the connections. He works at a big tech company.
So...
They got the data.
So, well, will you go out with me? I will. Really? I mean, really?
See, Firefly? All you have to do is go to Jade and ask to secure your love with me. No, I'm kidding.
I never said yes.
You wouldn't need to pay her anything for that.
Idea what I like. Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Yeah, let's go.
And they were happy ever after. There's more? Who else? Ooh, treasure. Okay.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside. Don't look around. Just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Hey, don't talk weird on the galactic baseballer.
Her?
I'm about to sneak up on the birds. Don't interrupt me. Unless you're Firefly, in which case you're more than welcome to interrupt me. Wait. Boink. Walker.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him.
This guy's a robot.
He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right
Oh,
here.
they got Boot Hill.
I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Well, they probably gave up something for those wishes. To, like, receive something more tangible,
So you're
I
back,
guess.
Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes.
Right.
And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune.
Entire
in exchange
fortune?
For a gift that would impress Dorothy.
All of it? This guy's a simp, bro. Dell, you put up the whole company? Man, like, you could have just given her a free computer or something. What are you doing?
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room.
Yeah, he's stupid.
Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
What do you even gain from that?
From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
What the? This is literally like terrible. It's like the worst deal ever. She's an addict and you took advantage of her with the worst curse of all time. What do you even financially gain from doing that? What value did that even provide to you? You're a monster, bro. What?
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me.
Yeah.
He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
That's sad.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
Yeah, you just keep swindling them for more and more. Oh, the gambler chick is like an investment because she's gonna have nothing but money from winning at gambling, and then she's gonna come back and then give the money to her. Oh, you're twisted, bro. You're sick.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled,
It just clicks.
they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool, and patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
You just called her out by like her part numbers. What?
I'm not surprised. You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
Be careful about making deals with the devil Firefly, but I mean, if they could actually cure it.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Pierpoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise. To divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces, and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future.
They've got it all staked.
And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Man.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate.
Nice.
The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
It's nice to actually hear my own, like, voice so much. I feel like you don't usually get to actually hear that very often. It's also cute that they have, I think, all the birds that I've run into so far, like, all sprawled across here. It must look so sick if you actually get all of them. Boot Hill! Hey.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot.
Oh, an adventurine.
Oh, that'd be my honor.
It's like a hologram?
You better.
great hero of the Astral Express, the most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
What's up?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
Really? Why not? Oh, I hope you guys have fun.
I'll pass.
Take care. Dr. Ratio, I'm gonna be so for real, I don't give a singular damn about what you're thinking about over there. I don't like you, sir.
Looks
I'm gonna
good.
take this treasure chest, and I'm out. Bye. They got the word optional listed, and I'm gonna be taking full advantage of that luxury. Thank you very much.
What services do you require?
Let's go. I got time to solve a clock. I could do one of these. It's been a little while. Let's see. Whoa, that is a lot of blocks. Like that, okay. There's a lot of layers going on here. And I'm feeling a little overwhelmed. How do I get them all the way over there? The explosion. Wait. Oh. How is it not like this? What? How is it not this? Like this and then up and around, no? Is it just the mirror being garbage? Because I've seen in the past where I had the solution and the mirror is just being finicky. But if not that, then like what? What is even missing from this solution? For him to walk up here and then up there. What is wrong here? I feel like it has to be this. Like, this all makes perfect sense. And then what? Unless they want me to go the other way, but the mirror can't get over there, so it doesn't really make sense. So there's no way to connect to that side. So I don't see how. I guess there's this block. Oh my god, it's gonna be that. Yeah, bruh. Okay, okay. Touche. Oh, there's a third stage. Well, at least it was free. A fourth level! Okay, well, it was also free. A fifth level! Nah, I mean, what? Oh, wait. There. Okay, I mean, that one was pretty free still. A 6? No, okay, no 6th level. That was advanced. That was a lot of stages.
Is that all?
Thank you. Let's see. What lies beyond this door? I don't really know who I'm looking for. There's apparently someone back here. Or something back here. Man, it's just Dr. Ratio again. I don't give it. Okay, just take me to the actual thing. Where am I going? I don't know. What's all the way back here? My seat?
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
Firefly?
It's really you.
Firefly!
I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
I'm so glad that we got to meet again.
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
I've been waiting so many hours to hear those words.
Two murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the Eons. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
And yet the most memorable part was meeting you.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze.
Yep.
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
You keep living your best and longest life.
Yes, sadly I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC Strategic Investment Department?
I do, she's scary.
The Jade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price. But
don't take the deal. Those IPC people may have ulterior motives.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate.
That's such a sick line. You are so goated, Firefly. Oh my god. This is a grudge between me and fate. Literally has the same energy as like, I'm gonna throw hands with God myself, bro. Step aside. Oh my god. No, but that's so real though. That's so real of her to say that. About not wanting the solution to come at the burden of other people, but at the success of herself. She is so strong for that. I admire that a lot.
Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
I don't even remember what you're talking about. Sparkle?
Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I've never felt hurt by this.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's hard to imagine you as being very deceptive, Firefly.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Oh no!
I can't believe they've chased
We
me
gotta
so
run
hard.
from the fence!
Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony.
Well, how can you just say
The
that?
script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
We better. I love you.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
She'll be fine, yeah.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Oh man.
Let's take a seat here.
All right.
Why do I feel like there's someone waiting for me?
No. We're just gonna wait
Forget
here.
it.
I'm not talking to you, Dr. Ratio. New message from Firefly. Got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. No! Oh, I wish that you could watch it too, Firefly. I wanted us to sit together and watch
Looks
it.
like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
All right. It's time.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, hey, Miss Robin! Hey, over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Marry me?
Welcome to the family! I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
The exasperation, bro. Even off script. I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos, it's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
Yeah.
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon.
Nice.
We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause.
Thank you, Odie. Thanks for the airship, dog. Appreciate that.
What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar.
Hey.
And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker?
Of course.
In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary.
I just know that man was me.
The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
Yeah, it's my goat.
In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Facts. Preach.
That's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Yeah.
That's right. Unparalleled.
Yeah.
And
Congrats
now,
on the marriage,
sweet
my
dream
wife.
is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Ooh.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express.
Whoa!
Bigger appreciation that we hope you will accept.
Bro, look at the change in March's expression. Oh my god. Well, that's crazy. What? They're just giving us the ship?
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
I mean, I said it a second ago. I'll say it again. Thanks for the airship, dog. Appreciate it. Yo. We got a space boat to go with our space train. It's a pair.
I propose a toast to harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future.
We got
of
our space yacht. Hell yeah.
And to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers!
Oh, snap. Cheers to you as well.
Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well that ends well. Right.
Oh, hell
Forgotten
nah.
Someone, my gray-haired friend. I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
Oh my god, bro. The damn
When did
buttons.
This get shoved into my hands?
Why?
There are still so many bombs. Now is not the time for the plot payoff. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Why though? Why? I know that you were already like cosplaying as one of them, bro. I saw you change your voice. What? He said, what the fridge? You shook him so bad that he said he didn't even say what the fudge. It's Argenti is here as well. The bomb Miss Sparkle placed on a cruise among 999 dolls. We don't have the order to prevent death anymore. Doctor ratio K leaves. Bruh. Bruh. Argenti and Boot Hill, they are kind of a good duo. I will give you that. Function button R. 5 of the 999. Take a few strolls around this luxury airship. Well, let's just say that there's 999 bombs? How am I supposed to stop that? Are these are just lights. What? 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 Dude, that's a lot of bombs. Guns N' Roses. Wait, that's actually a really clever ship name. What am I even looking for? Okay.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective.
Yeah, I met you in the room decoration thing.
But unfortunately, I'm Bob. I need your help, miss. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boone. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boone is the killer. The first case is the Soul Glad Factory arson case.
I have like 10 minutes.
The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in. Those are all the details. I trust in your deduction. Correct answer. You're good, Silver. Your mind is pretty sharp, seeing as you've put in so much effort. I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here.
Good and bad news. Good news first, please. Found 131 bombs. None of them are real. Why do I feel like there's gonna be no real bombs, bro? None of these bombs are even gonna be real. Wow, how the hell did she find 131 already? Gotta be one like down here somewhere. Yep. I'm in your head. I'm in your head.
Oh, by the laughter. To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly. Honestly.
Yeah.
Keep your shirt on. I'm on to you. This evil city has fought you.
Don't care.
Defeat me.
Battle? Man.
Attack detected. Is that all?
Fine, be annoying about it then. I'll just blow you up real quick.
Let's improvise.
There's auto battle. Thank you for giving my skill points back. Yep. Of course, it wasn't the real bomb. Again. Okay, new message. Boodle found 217! How are you guys finding them that quickly? The beauty will guide us, they say. Beauty's gotta guide us pretty fast. We got 650 bombs to go, sir. Why is Sparkle even doing all of this, man? I was just here. I was already here. Shit, I was already here. Where's the elevator? Where is the elevator? Take me to the poop deck. If I was a fool, I would hide a bomb on the poop deck. That's a funny name. Somewhere out here. Why are there still civilians around? What are you doing here? Okay, there's one. Okay. Not a real bomb. Alright, who clutched this time? Don Hung? Nope, Argentine. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade a driller with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Okay. Well, I mean, we're making progress. Mostly to the success of everybody else and not me. Like banquet here. Is there really not a Sparkle doll here? Maybe there already was and I talked to them and I just forgot. Bro, this soundtrack as well. The amount of trolling audibly like just permeating through this, bro. There's gonna be no real bomb. I can feel it. What if the bomb was a bird? Nah. Nope. Nope. Would have been too easy. Okay. Nothing to see through the telescope. I've been everywhere, dude. Where else do I go? Okay, from here. I could go here. No, I was already here. Shit. I guess there's the map, right? I haven't really been using the map. I've kind of just been going on vibes. Well, here's one.
Hello, lovely actor. If you didn't know,
Director doll, that's excellent.
really, you really, since you're done asking questions, but don't fret.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, new message. 329, no bomb. We're at 826.
Looks good.
Why am I seeing a puzzle piece icon? Guess I'm not allowed to know. Okay, this has to be the one, bro.
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first.
No.
Diffuse? No problem. Executing self-diffusing.
I'm not stupid.
Never give up, never surrender. By the trending superstar
Strictly never give up, never surrender. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, they really hit us with the... I was about to rickroll you, but I don't have the copyright perms for that. You said they will never give you up, never make you cry. Never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha. Of course the elation would do that. You know, I would be more amused if you didn't create a bomb threat during the largest ceremony of all time, right in the midst of us receiving a free airship. This isn't a bomb, but a vintage tape recorder? Yeah, she is a super troll. Yeah, it's fake. Give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up. Alright, yeah. The little, like, angry, like, March sticker. Wait, I can cheat. I can get there faster. I can use the V button. Oh, Firefly's here. It's in the pool.
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here.
Hey! Sparkle, eat my bat. Bonk.
Don't come close. This bomb is very dangerous. And I'm the real Firefly.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique. As if it's been locked by some mysterious path force.
Oh no. I swear to God, if this is where the third death comes into play for Firefly, I'm ending my life.
Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Mommy, I don't want to die. She is hydrating.
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the land.
No! Don't do it!
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Why? I will never forgive Sparkle for this moment. This is starting a grudge for life. I can never stream Method again. The song is ruined. The song is ruined. No, please be a twist, bro. Don't do it, please. I don't care if it's in the script. It's not right.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the radiant feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
But you're the one I don't want to get hurt the most. What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely.
You better make it back. I'll never forgive whoever built that armor if you don't.
At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all,
a long story deserves a happy ending.
And that's why you're choosing the worst ending of all time? Just blow up the airship. I don't care, man. We didn't have it until 5 minutes ago anyway. Just let the airship explode. No.
I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Ackerman. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
You better do the impossible.
At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts.
I know you deserve to die, hero.
It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
Damn right.
The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Things are going too well. Let's speed up the countdown.
No, you bastard! Are you serious?
Just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets.
This is what you meant by the fireworks?
Right. Don't we?
No! This is the worst fireworks show ever. Throw her off! Throw her off! Literally punt her off of the ship. What?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
Wait, she lived! Oh my
We
god!
each came here with our own goals. And
Wait, this is
realized them
epic!
in
Psych, I lied!
unimaginable ways. Regardless if the
This is the
result
best
was a
plot twist of the whole
illusion
story!
or a bitter reality. It was an answer.
Finally a good plot twist!
Day and night. So
Why would you scare me like that?
choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Oh. Man. Oh, and it's the flowers for the grave with Acheron. Oh my god.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone.
Yeah, you guys also pranked the shit out of me. Oh my god. I was so sad. I was so convinced. I was so convinced, dude. Oh my god. Oh, God bless that we got a good ending. Oh my god. It's like they put so much foreshadowing on Firefly going out in tragedy, man.
Now Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now.
Aww.
While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
Oh, we came to see the graves too?
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
To say goodbye to you.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile.
There are so many characters in this story that I just want to give a hug.
But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
It's true.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys.
It's true.
The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
You need to talk more, Don Hung. Beautifully spoken. You stop being so quiet, buddy. Oh, I still have the drink!
Rosalina, Jay, and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
What about Mikhail? Say goodbye to Micah and to Gallagher.
Looks good.
It's been a while since I've seen your face.
Ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
Such a good guy.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
No problem, Lionel. Also, I know this piano is so good.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream, to your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Cheers again. It was wonderful meeting you. And last but absolutely not least, Gallagher. Like many characters in this story, at first I thought you were evil, and then you turned out to be one of the greatest characters. Oh he's gone?
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
I didn't even consider that, dude. He could have just been like a meme.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too?
Maybe, I guess.
Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure.
Definitely.
At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
Absolutely. Another toast. Thank God that I have water right now and not alcohol. To an imperfect tomorrow.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
And last but not least, I gotta reascend this thing. I was gonna say, it's not right that we haven't said goodbye to Mikhail. We wouldn't have even been here if not for his efforts. And I would have never attained such a dapper hat. Or such a useful character in my party. Thank you, good sir.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other.
It's true.
After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started.
Yep.
Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward.
It's true.
There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
Yep. God damn it, one more toast, sure. Cheers to you,
Char
Mikhail.
Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams.
Got me hydrated out here.
Nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
Cheers to that.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
Yeah.
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I would love to see Don Hung get hammered. That would be so fun.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
He's watching from somewhere. I'm
What's
sure
on your
of
mind,
it.
March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Time will wash everything away, so treasure the present. I like that. That's a good dialogue option game. I'm gonna go with that.
the thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
No matter what, that's very hard to accept. I could understand, but I'd feel mixed too. I mean, there's nothing we can do.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes.
It's true.
But what if they and we aren't really that special?
We have plot armor, March. Don't worry, you're a main character. But for real, if the ending isn't that special, it's not like we'll be around for that long to worry about that. All you can do is make the journey as good as possible, and a good ending will probably follow.
When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end.
That's true.
And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
You should ask Don Hung for that?
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
Oh, well.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
That's true.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
It's true.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
I would love to say my final goodbye to Acheron. I'll even run all the way back down here to give one last farewell. Because Acheron was unexpectedly such a cool character as well. I really loved her involvement with everything. It was so interesting. Seeing the way she embraced the topic of nihility. It was so cool.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
There is a secret if you pick the right dialogue. Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
But this is our first meeting, we can consider our next meeting to be a reunion? Or what if that wasn't an illusion? That intrigues me more. What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
I don't care. But some things will never change.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, when unfortunately we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct.
Man, Dreamflux Reef is so pretty.
I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Some sort of sentimental attachment, the wish to return to the past, a longing for a certain someone. I think it's like a sentimental attachment.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist.
Yeah.
Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless. On the path of the Trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do.
I agree.
And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
That's such a change. What happened? What just happened to her? That was awesome. Acheron before her world was corrupted by Nihility. Oh my god. I hope that she can make it back there one day. She looked so, like, alive in that picture comparatively. I don't know. It was sweet. Pom Pom, you got a rain cloud on your head, sir. No, Pom Pom's crying.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Give him a hug.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Okay. Smart's picking on Pom Pom again.
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom Pom?
Come here, give me a hug.
We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
I mean, there's 3 dead nameless. I'm not surprised.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad.
You're allowed to cry.
Just angry. Yeah, angry.
Okay, Pom Pom.
No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely.
That's what you're mad about?
Not like this. The express is gonna run out of fuel.
Okay.
That's right. Pom Pom is just.
Okay. It wasn't actually.
Not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
I just want to hug Pom Pom.
Let's go, March.
I want to give them a hug. Aw, I'm sorry. Must be hard for Pom Pom. Okay.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
I don't know if Pom Pom's witnessed the Nameless be dead before.
Those 3 nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express. Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
You lucky you get to hear Pom Pom's little footstep noises all the time then.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
But actually, yeah, I'm very grateful.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
2?
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
Falling leaves must return to their roots.
How about we we shove you back in the space station's computer then.
Whoa! Okay, too far though.
Which
too far.
also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yeah, we gotta make the next one real quick, real efficient. We gotta be ahead of schedule.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The two nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen.
I think we're doing
As
Lushaka,
for
right?
which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Black Swan? Yep.
Everyone, we meet again.
Hey.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel.
Oh, that's convenient.
I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
It's an interesting hypothesis, very risky, but...
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by three paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
Interesting.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Oh, back here. Oh, he's shackled. Oh, they actually did lock him up for life, no parole, eh?
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm.
This guy is still a villain.
Have you specially come to see me, just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin made a deal with Jade?
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? recognize the gravity of this question. Which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Okay. Stranger in a Strange Land completes. Boot Hill's a visitor. Robin as a visitor. Sparkle as a visitor. Black Swan as a visitor. Argenti as a visitor. A new venture on the 8th dawn. Yes, of course. Well, the story's over. I fully intended on stopping here, but I do have one last order of operations before we stop for today. And that is that I forgot to use my Stellar Jades last time that we pulled for Herta. And that means that we can pull some more times for Herta. $30 pulls to be exact. We have Tree 10 pulls. Surely. I mean, well, my odds aren't that good. If memory serves, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 37 pulls have been made. This will bring us up to 67. It's not where the spike is at, but it's not too far off. Maybe we'll get lucky. Story's over, but kind of is. Yeah, I know there's side stories for everything. I know. I'll figure out where I'm going later from here. Right now, I got some pulls. What's the purple gonna be? Light Cone? Nope, it's Natasha. Okay, I don't think I have any Eidolons for Natasha yet, so that's cool. Do another one. Oh, the main story's not even finished yet. Okay. Well, we'll deal with it later. Another Natasha pull. Sure. There's a lot of Undying Embers here. Another Natasha pull. Wow. Game heard me. We also got Boundless. I'm guessing that's choreography? What is this like card? Or no, Boundless Choreo. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, that's Acheron. You get extra crit rate. And extra crit damage to enemies that are slowed or have reduced defense. Interesting. One more. Imagine if we actually got the 5-star though. Imagine if we pulled the Herta. The Herta. Imagine. Ah, come on, bro. Come on, man. Okay, but I think I can get a couple more pulls. Wait. With the Undying Embers? Oh wait, no, that's Ember Exchange. I can't do that. Right, they're still on cooldown. Oh, I can do two. I can do two more. This is 69 pulls. Imagine if we got the Herta on pull number 69 though. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, chat? Just picture the fiction for a moment. We've had a lot of cinema today. A lot of beautiful storytelling. But what could be more beautiful in terms of story? Then also a 5-star on pull number 69. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It would be perfect. Nah, it was too perfect. It would have been sick, though. It would have been sick. But there's a good chance I'll get my 50-50 if I just do my my simulated universe at some point.
With this strength,
So I get E4 on Natasha now. That's pretty cool.
With this strength, I can save more lives.
Very cool. We get a ton of upgrades. I don't want the 5-star spoiler. I don't want to know the trick for that. I'm not going to read that properly because I don't want to know the trick for that. Let me enjoy my innocence in peace. It's more fun to wait for the color to pop up and then go like, wah! Yeah, I know the Divergent universe is available now too. I saw that in the corner of my eye, which is pretty nice. Apparently much more efficient for farming stuff, so that'll be nice. Are the rewards for simulated and Divergent universe separate, or are they the same? Oh my god, we got so many achievements there. Nice. Lots of stuff. We got more stuff here. Banana Outrage. Oh, I'm pretty sure I watched Rita play this ages ago. If that's the one, if that's the story, I think it is. I'm pretty sure I actually know that already, but we'll see at some point. Separate, you're gonna be oh, baby. I know what I'm gonna be grinding. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Cool. Strangers. Strangers can use my support? Well, thank you very much, kind stranger. And thank you, TND, as well. I hope that my character was actually useful to you. Free max level and trace? Not the Herta store? That's connected. Okay. Sounds like there's some pretty cool stuff with that. I'm sure I'll have fun checking that out. But I think we've been here for a long, long time, my friends. It was a pleasure sitting through the Penacony story with you all. It was very, very fun. I'll probably continue at some point next week. I don't know exactly when next week. We'll see. But it was very fun. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me for a long stream today. It was well worth. I can't believe Firefly lived. I'm so happy. I can't believe Firefly lived. It's the best ending of all time. So peak. So peak. But thank you guys so much. I might do a stream tomorrow. I don't know for sure, honestly. I'm gonna say probably not, but I mean, I'll ping the Discord if I do. Nice. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or weekend, and I'll either see you tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, should be Monday. But yeah, okay. Bye guys. Bye bye.